Good morning, good morning, my friends. Hope you are all having a wonderful Sunday morning. Lightness, good morning to you. Tuscan train chasers, sorry, Tucson, not Tuscan. Tucson train chasers, if you are still here as well, good morning, good morning. Hope you guys are all doing amazingly. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday morning. Um, we're here with a new airline this morning. We are here in the Allegiant A320 at a new airport as well. We're going to be flying to two new airports today that we have never ever visited on stream or off stream. We're starting out here in Huntington. We're going to go down to Myrtle Beach. It's about an hour, just over an hour flight, I think. Wheels up, wheels down. And then we're going to come back up to Huntington before finishing the stream. Yeah, just about an hour flight time down, and probably the same on the way back up. Obviously, we're going to check out the scenery. This is the vertical sim Huntington, as well as when we get to Myrtle, we'll be checking out the vertical sim Myrtle Beach as well. So two sceneries from vertical sim this morning. Super excited to check them out as always. From a first kind of glance around the airport, it looks pretty nice. One of the smaller airports, but really nicely well modeled to kind of replicate, the nature of Huntington Airport. So we've got an interior over there. You guys can kind of see. We've got our passengers waiting to board, so we will be checking that out later on. Once we start the boarding process, is when we'll begin. Is when we're going to take a look at the interior. But let's hop inside. Let's hop inside our Fenix, which we are so used to. So there's actually 3 gates. Where's the 3rd gate? This is gate 3, gate 2, gate 1, but where is gate 3? Like, is that a gate that you could walk to? I don't really know. I thought there was only 2 gates. Okay. Anywho, let's get this A320 powered on. Start with that and get the batteries, external power on, crew supply on, get these guys on. Obviously we've got the fly pad and stuff all on the iPad, but I'll kind of talk you through what we're doing. Totally Russian Aviation Demo, Microsoft Flight Sim. Have a nice flight, by the way. Thank you, my man. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. We should have 2 nice flights today. The weather up here in Huntington is beautiful. Definitely a comparison to what we saw down in Miami yesterday. That's for sure. We'll do seatbelts. Can stay off for now. We can do boarding in a little bit. Or sorry, boarding and refueling. IRSs are aligned. We'll get the catering on board now. They've done their test. What we got? Aft isolation off. That's fine. Seems to always display that on startup now. Oops. Sorry. Wrong thing. How much is the Fenix? Fenix is I think it's in the range of $50 to $60. It's £50, which is $65 USD, so about the same as PMDG. I mean, the realism that it brings, it's definitely definitely goes up in price pretty quickly with the level of immersion that it does have. You shouldn't need to wait for me to open doors. You should be fine. They are fine. Okay. It is pretty expensive, but yeah, I mean, the amount of flights that I've done in this plane since I've bought it, it's like I've gotten my $60 worth. Same with all the PMDG stuff. At this point, I've probably worked off the $77 from the 777. The amount of flights I've done with that as well. Like they are planes that they're pricey, but you're gonna use them a lot. because of the level of immersion that they do have. Okay, so we've got our emergency lights on. We're not gonna do EFB stuff right now. We'll run the APU and engine fire tests though. Got warnings, master warning, and the light is illuminated. Yeah, good. While I'm thinking of it, I'm just gonna operate stairs, and then okay. What was the most expensive mod I bought? Currently, I believe it's the 777. I believe it's the 777. That's the most expensive so far. I'm scared to think what the A350 is gonna cost, and what else am I scared to think about? No, I think it's just the A350. I'm scared is about what it's gonna cost. The 777-200 is probably gonna be $77.72. Because PMDG are like enjoying having fun with that. But yeah, we'll just have to see on that one. We'll get the probe window heats on. Samuel didn't regret buying. No, I haven't regretted it. No regrets for that one. As soon as it came out, I was like, this is a pricey one, but it's worth it because it's gonna be great. Oh boy, I'm lifting up my disc, and it is great. So, definitely glad I picked that one up. All right, let's put constraint on here. Is the flap open? Flaps open, so we can start up the APU. Radio panels, we'll get the CTAF frequency for Huntington here. .CTAF KHTS. What? It is HTS, right? HTS doesn't have a CTAF. Interesting. No CTAF frequency for Huntington. A350 probably gonna be like over $80 if it'll be well, it's definitely gonna be a high quality mod. I would imagine, yeah, it'll be around that $80 mark is probably what it's going to be realistically. So let's tune 1, 2. Okay, we are on 1, 2, 8. I'm gonna go to my ground services open for cargo. Doors aren't open yet. No, they're not. So open doors 1 and 2. There we go. So now we can hear that APU running. We're gonna request to load the airplane. 174 people today, 4,341 kilos of cargo, and 6.4 thousand kilograms of fuel. All right. Refueling's requested. Boarding's requested. Hopefully we'll see. Hopefully we'll see passengers do the walkway. We do have a GSX profile installed, so hopefully they'll be. Yeah, it looks like they are. This man's just spawned in. Got baggage coming from over there. Let's see what's he doing. He's reading a sheet of paper. It's like, we're now inviting customers in group 1 to board. Allegiant, what are we, 2907? 2917. He's walking out, so boarding passengers. What has a boarding oh, here we go. Yep. They are gonna walk out, which is cool. Let's go have a look at here. So they walk around. I love that it just starts like playing the boarding music. And where's he gonna go? He's gonna go stand right over there probably. Yeah, he's just gonna stand there. And you guys are gonna, some of them are walking to the back, some are walking to the front. There we go. That's a better view. There's passengers board. I don't know how many of you recognize this guy here. He's in a movie. It is a real doll. I mean, the name's right there if you get stuck, and I'm pretty sure the logo is right there of the movie is right there as well. But I don't know whether you recognize this guy, but I remember him from when I watched from a movie I watched years and years ago. So yeah. Okay. Let's go to our EFB on our fly pad. That's AOC. Flight init request. Init. I wish I had a camera that I could stick on my desk and you could see me doing this. AAY 2917. Put that in there. Cost index today is cost index is 10. And our cruise altitude is 50350. There are wind requests. There we go. Okay, flight plan. Huntington, we're departing runway 12, no SID. And then Myrtle, we're arriving ILS runway 18, no stars, no transitions, no nothing. Actually, we can do approach fire. Hang on. Approach fire. Okay. So let's take a look at plan mode. So it's gonna be Claude, flow, and let's zoom out. Ooh, what's happened here? Okay, no, we don't want Cree. I need 2 of these. There we go. From flow, we'll go direct to PED. Why have you put a weird hold in there? Okay, now we're going direct to Bevet. Nice. Which is what? A what mile final? Five miles, which will capture the ILS. Okay, hang on, let's back in. Okay, there we go. From here, it's just out and then we'll turn down to go towards. Well, we'll let it take us out a little bit. It's like that's not even a 2.5, or maybe 2.5 miles. So we'll go runway heading off the runway, and then we'll turn direct shortly after takeoff. All right, cool. happy with that. All of boarding is complete. Okay, fair enough. Boarding's done and bags are just getting here. Nice. So we still got a little while to go until what are the guys sending? Oh. Let's get out of the MCDU for a little bit. Let's look at our Navigraph charts. Let's set them up while bags are boarding. While bags are being loaded, because you don't really board bags. Ground charts, we'll favorite that. Departure. Departures. Now just being slow. Okay, let's go back. Arrival into Myrtle. Well, actually, we're not. There's no charts. ILS to localize or remove 18. There we go. And ground charts as well. It's cool. So on runway heading we're 118, so just keep 118. We can go straight up to 3,500. Sorry, not 3,500, 35,000. Refueling's done, seatbelt sign can go on. They're working their way through Winter the Dolphin. There's the answer to does anyone recognize this? That is Winter the Dolphin from the movies Dolphin Tale 1, Dolphin Tale 2. Which they made into real stories about a dolphin who got washed up on a beach in Florida, I think. And she'd gotten tangled in netting, so they had to cut her tail off completely, and then they fitted it with a prosthetic. I forget whether it's a he or she, but she's still alive. Enter the dolphin. No. Oh, okay, she died a couple years ago. Aww. 2005 to 2021. Florida Marine Aquarium announced that Winter the Dolphin passed away on November 11th, 2021 due to an intestinal abnormality. Aww. I remember watching that movie and it was such a beautiful movie. Oh, and they cremated. Aww. Okay, we're gonna take that off before I start crying. We're gonna take that away before I start crying. Oh, okay, even more special now that we're referring Winter the Dolphin. Charlie, hello, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Alright, 67% of the way through boarding. Or sorry, through bags. So we can't do speeds yet. Alright. We can set our squawk. We can do almost everything, so we're ready to go. We'll look at auto ATC. Squawk 3404. So come down here. 3404, and we'll switch on the squawk. Actually, we haven't done this yet. While we're finishing up the bags, we're gonna go take a look through Huntington Airport. So it's a pretty scenic area. Actually, you've got kind of just this 2-lane road up the mountains that'll that takes you over to the airport. So again, nice car park modeling. We got lots of cars parked. So for a small airport, quite a lot of people are traveling, which is fair enough. Very steep hill. I'm not sure what the actual terrain is like, and obviously it's MSFS, so there could be a little bit of terrain issues here and there. But a modeled landside is always nice. You got parking spots. You got a little more parking. I guess this must be short-term parking. Decent enough plane spotting spot here if you can just stick your fence through the camera. Hello, what's my longest flight done in MSFS? I did Heathrow to Sydney non-stop, 19 hours 45 minutes. Let me slow the drone speed down here. The aircraft is loaded. I've been notified. But we're gonna take a walk through here. We're about 20 minutes early of scheduled departure time. We'll just kind of have a walk around the terminal here, and we'll take a look at it. I'm not sure what this building is. Never been to Huntington. I'm not sure what that building is, but it's modeled. These lot are having an argument. Is this arrivals or I don't know. So there's that there. That might be arrivals, maybe. We'll kind of have a look. So okay, so we've got some reflections down here. Yeah, this must be check-in. Let's see. So we come in. I don't think there'll be a check-in area modeled. I think this is kind of just going to be. Yeah. So you've got. I wonder if this is. It's kind of hard to tell from here. British Aviator. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. It's kind of hard to tell what this is. This might be like security. So you can't quite do a full walkthrough. We'll try and figure out our way through here, and then maybe you come through here. But then so this is over by that other door, right? So you got that door there. Then you walk down. No worries, no worries. And then you've got the departure area. Yeah, actually there's 3 gates. Look at that. Gate 1 or gate 3, gate 2. Gate 1. Or no, actually gate 3, gate 2. This is gate 1. Allegiant modeling. Are your bags ready for takeout? Yeah, they got the model of that. Thank you, I do appreciate that, and welcome aboard. She got new, check bags. You got a little Allegiant symbol there, because I think Allegiant is, the only airline that uses the airport. That uses this airport. Even even fire switches are modeled, which is pretty cool. These lot are back again. Probably like, oh, we've missed our flight. And then then you can walk through and out onto the apron, which is cool. We can do a little walk around, I guess, of this special livery of Winter the Dolphin. Check our static ports; they look good. FS side pitot tubes, good. Check the landing gear, make sure the strut's good. We got grooves in the tire; they're not flush, which is good. Nothing looks damaged or anything like that. Air inflow, I think it's probably APU. Static port again looking good. This is the British Aviator. Welcome aboard, welcome. Beautiful livery, beautiful livery. Cargo door, we'll just check that is closed. We'll have a look at these wonderful CFM engines. Make sure all the fan blades look good, which they do. We'll have a look in the back. And again, just kind of check for the same. No issues on the engine. Looks good. We'll have a look along the leading edge. I've got no idea how many static wicks there should be, but we're going to assume that they're all there. They even run down the tail, or down the aileron, not the aileron, the flap. I forget what they're called, the flap, like aerodynamic flap pieces. We'll check all the cable, all these hydraulic wires are good. There's some space here, again the tire grooves look good. A quick look up into the wheel well, but everything there looks fine. There she is. It's probably another intake for APU. We'll go around and have a look up the tail. Again, static. Discharge ports are there. We've got stairs in the way. It's also closed all the doors, so technically we can't get back in now, but we'll just check this side as well. That's good. Looks good. We'll go around the back of the plane, back of the wing. Glass is closed, nav light is on. Glass is secure, I should say. Come around, look at the beautiful other CFM engine. The wing light, I think it's that. Might be up further, but alas. Oh yeah, there it is. Wing light, glass is covered, which is good. AOA indicators look good. Oxygen just discharged, and this side torpedo tubes look good. All right. We'll quickly go have a look because we're still early. We'll go look at the other side of the airport over here. So I think this is, I want to say this is the FBO right here. And again, oops, now we're a little fast. Let's slow it down. Again, nice modeled interior. Yeah, this must be the FBO. This is like way too fancy to not be the FBO. So again, nice interior. This is actually a really nice interior for, you know, there doesn't seem to be that much dead space on this FBO, which is really nice. You know, obviously we had that just straight corridor, which I think I always think, I think with vertical sim there could be a few shops. Obviously it's optimized for performance, and which is great because you're not gonna have FPS issues with their sceneries. So if you're operating like a lower end PC, British Aviator, awesome. Welcome to the Discord. We should we'll sometimes have some exclusive streams that'll happen in there. Off of YouTube if we're like testing an aircraft or something like that. So like for example the other day we were testing out the CRJ and learning it before we took it to a stream, which will be later this week. We'll be flying the CRJ for the first time with you guys. We'll be taking it up in the air and doing a spin. Not sure where we'll take it yet, but we'll take it somewhere. So yeah, really nice FBO there. Looks like this is probably the fire station. But again, you only have some stuff that's modeled because of performance optimization. But yeah, here's the FBO ramp. You got all the little private jet parking spots, which is cool to see. And then we got a little FedEx ramp down here, which I did not realize was here. And this airport can take 75s, 76s, A300s, A310s, which is cool. And in FedEx, so we might end up doing some FedEx ops in the future, but like, you know, again, really nice modeled landside, and you know, we've got, I'm sure there should be a gate here. Actually, maybe not. I guess the gate might go all the way down here. Yeah, there's a gate down there. But yeah, really nice like custom buildings. Like nothing is you know the default stocky MSFS that we're used to. It's all custom modeled. could have made these this a little bit bigger. If you got these massive FedEx trucks, could be a little bit bigger, but again, you know, the idea is there, which is nice, and you're not looking at too close detail on kind of landside markings. It's more a, you know, how does it look if I'm flying into it, from the cockpit, etc. All right, let's slowly make our way back over to our plane, and we'll prepare for our flight down to Myrtle. Looks like our tug is in position and ready to go. So we won't keep him waiting too much longer. We're gonna go ahead and do our takeoff performance here in a second, and then we'll be out on our way. So let's get back into the flight deck. Let's send to MCDU. Departure performance, we're taking runway 12 today. And we'll calculate our takeoff speeds. We're going to be flaps 1 down 0.2 on the trim. V1 is 131, as is our rotation speed, so we'll send that to the MCDU. And we should see, there it is, all populated. We'll check our init page and just make sure that the fuel's in. Yep, which it is. Alright, I think that's everything. We've done the departure performance. Let's get the checklist back up and just cross-check that. How do I do like that walk around or like flying option in MSFS? It's just so it's the drone camera, which I have toggled to the key right underneath escape. So I toggle it, and then WASD moves, for me it moves forward, backwards, left, right, and then my arrow keys on the keypad, so that's 8, 6, 2, and 4, move in these directions, and then you've got your plus and minuses to zoom in and out, as well. Cool. Let's just make sure everything's good up here. We'll turn the APU bleed on now. Fuel pumps will come on. Squawk is set. External power we will disconnect. And via the ground services tab we'll disconnect it there. Chocks and cones will also come off now. Fuel pumps are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Thrust levers are idle. Takeoff data is set. We've got our V speeds in the plane 131, 131, 135. Beacon lights, we will go ahead and switch on, and we are ready for push and start, which we will go and call for now. So stairs, yep, stairs pulling away. And we should see the guy walk up. There we go. Comes our ground handler. Let's just check the stair truck. Yeah, stair truck's moved out of the way. This guy's clear as well. And then we'll just check no ground equipment on the right hand side. Nope, we're clear. This guy's clear, and the other guy is right there. So we're all clear and ready to push and start. I guess we can go on this side now, sunny side. So let's see, runway 12, so we're gonna want to push tail tail right onto taxiway Alpha. Traffic, Allegiant 2917, push and start from gate 3. eager to watch this pushback and kind of see how they do it, because we're tight on this side. Do I use keyboard or joystick to control the plane? Currently I've got the thrustmaster side stick and throttle quadrant, which I'm using for this flight. You can check out in the description. I've got links to all individual standalone stuff, so the thrustmaster, the throttle quadrant, the joystick, and then the rudder pedals as well, which we're also using on today's flight, as well as all of Thrustmaster's Boeing edition, which I will use for when I'm flying like the 777 and that kind of thing. So we've got both. Did I go into drone cam? I swear. What? Okay, I thought this reset. Did it reset my position in here? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, no worries. Alright, let's go to ignition and we'll start the right hand side. In theory. There we go. Am I a real pilot? Nope, not a real pilot yet. I'm going to flight school in October. So not a real pilot yet. The PTUs start to bark at us. Good engine there. We've got N2 coming up. Thank you. Do appreciate that. We've got N1 alive on the left side engine as well. We do have messages. Right. Let's just accept these load sheets. Accept. We've got 5 crew today. It's me, me and the first officer, and then 3 cabin crew. Alright, do you go to the flight plan page? Cool. Graph charts up. So we're going to taxi via Alpha, cross 1-2 onto Golf, and then we will hold short of 1-2 on Golf. Thank you. Let's turn taxi lights on. Turn offs on. Our engines are good, so we will switch APU bleed off. We'll set flaps for takeoff. And then we'll verify that our trim is set. 0.2. It's probably about there. It is up 0.2, right? Let's just check my departure performance. Oh no, down 0.2. Okay, cool. Let's do flight controls. We'll do a flight control check. Go full right, full left, neutral, up, down, neutral, right, left, neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. Oops. Okie dokie. Altimeter 3003. Set that quickly. 1, 2, 3. Takeoff config, we will check spoilers, we will arm. Auto brakes to the maximum, and cabin will let us know when they're ready. Alright, we're good to taxi. So we're going to taxi Alpha, cross on, is that Hotel Sierra 1? I guess, can we call that Hotel Sierra 1? Sure, we're going to call it Hotel Sierra 1. No, we'll say cross on Golf. And Huntington traffic, Allegiant 2917, taxiing to runway 12 via Alpha, cross 12 on Golf, hold short 12, Huntington traffic. Alright, so this should roll. No, we need a little bit of gas here, get rid of a little bit of gas. Yeah. See you in a few hours, Huntington. And to those of you just joining, a very good morning to you all. I hope you're having a great day so far. We are just taxiing out here of Huntington, on our way down to Myrtle Beach. If you do enjoy the content, please feel free to hit that subscribe button, smash down the like button. We're going for a like goal today of 20 likes, and we're going to try and hit 630 subscribers. We're at 623 so far, so we're well on our way. I do appreciate you guys so much for all the support that you guys have given me over the last month or so. So if you are new here, please make sure to hit that subscribe button so you can join the journey of flights that we're on. We're gonna hold short here for a second just so that we can give the Unicom a call. Huntington traffic, Allegiant 2917, crossing runway 12 on Alpha Golf. I don't know what to call this, but strobe lights are on. And we'll make our way out onto the runway to cross. So even here, we're still kind of seeing super nice ground details, like the markings are nice and clear. The runway's got, you can clearly see some texture on it, which is awesome. There's a penalty box here, I think that's probably what that is. And Huntington traffic, Allegiant 2917 is clear of runway 12. The nose wheel steering on this thing always feels a little off. Not sure why. Aircraft and wingspan of, yeah, that or less. Which I'm pretty sure is everything. Is it because there's the ILS down here? Is that what it's saying? That's probably what it's saying, is you don't want to hit. Because the ILS is there, you don't want to hit it. So they're like, okay, well, we're going to restrict the wingspan, and then, okay, clever. Alright, let's do our before takeoff, so then we can just get going when we're down here. Sure, there are my landing lights on. Wings on, strobes coming on again. Weather radar is on to the best of its ability. Pretty good wind shear, same for that. TCAS is on, landing lights are on, we are ready to go. And altitude traffic, Allegiant 2917 is taking off, runway 12, flying runway heading, and then we'll be proceeding direct to Claw. Huntington traffic. Alright. Active, that's pretty cool. Active runway lights are actually fully working. Which is cool. So cool. Alright, we'll confirm this is runway 12, which it is. Up here. We'll set 50% and then release brakes, and then we'll go to our flex, just because it's a little bit of a shorter runway. So here we go. Let's go to that 50% mark. Stable. And then we'll go to flex. Flex is set, 2 good engines, airspeed is alive. Knots. And V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb, you're up. Remaining 180 for now. Beautiful roll back there on those engines as we accelerate to leave a climb. And traffic Allegiant 2917 is clear of runway 12. We're climbing through 3,500 for flight level 350, proceeding direct Claude. Final call, we'll see ya. Speed brakes are down from armed position. Auto brake is off. Landing gear is up. Flaps we can now raise. We're just over 200. And we see them pulling up. There's Huntington out in the distance there. Super cool departure to fly, I won't lie. Some nice green hills. I'm not sure where's like the actual, where's Huntington? Okay, Huntington was down to the kind of turned. We've pointed to the south of it, so we kind of turned away from it super quickly. Alright, passed through 5,000 feet. Super nice, easy climb out today.
Alright, climbing out. Listen to those engines, they keep knocking
I keep knocking my desk because I'm trying to stretch, and then my knees will hit the bottom, and it's such a light desk that it's just moving up and down. Where do you get liveries for the Fenix Sim A320? When you download the Fenix A320, it will install everything that you need. So it'll download a livery manager, it'll download the integrator that connects the Fenix app to the sim so that you can use the flypad, and then it gives you the Fenix livery manager. You can also get liveries from flightsim.co, but right now a lot of them don't work with the Block 2 update. So for example, when I did LaGuardia to Tampa the other day, I was going to do it in the Bruins livery until I downloaded the Bruins livery, and it was like, this aircraft may not work with Block 2, and sure enough it didn't work with Block 2, which was like, yay, of course you wouldn't work. So then that was why I flew it in the Brooklyn Nets livery. We'll turn the wing lights off. Seatbelt sign can definitely come off. It is a beautiful day up here. We're getting ready to pass through transition altitude, and then from there we can I might step away for a few minutes here in a second, but we'll see. There's no ATC, so it's an easy flight. We do. let me pull this up. Let's pull up Atlanta. we do pass, like, so this, right now, so DC Center is online right now. We pass for a good, like, 2 miles through DC airspace. We're not going to contact them, we're just going to pass to the side. Unless they give us a call. If they give us a call, then we'll be like, okay, fine, we'll check in. But really, we need...
Is it Charlotte Center? What center is that? Atlanta Center. That's what it is.
It's not Charlotte Center. Atlanta Center is what we need. Switch over to standard. We'll go once, twice, 3 times. Now we continue through 18,000. Everything is looking good. We'll check the weather. Ooh. Looks like Myrtle's got some stuff hanging out. Tampa's getting bashed by a hurricane right now. Which explains the abnormal weather that we saw as we kind of passed down into Miami yesterday. But Huntington is looking really, really nice for the return. Myrtle, we'll just kind of have to see what that stuff does. We've got an ILS approach anyway, so we're fine. But yeah. Okay, as we climb out, let's pull back to main unit. Atlanta anymore. So you guys saw me looking at the weather. That's completely on accident. I forgot that up. Alright, let's see. How long is Valanta telling me I've got? 40 minutes down to Myrtle. We're gonna take a quick break here while we climb out. Probably, I don't know. Let's say 10 minutes. I'll be back. But enjoy the climb out. Enjoy the fluffy clouds that we're about to encounter. I'll put you guys let's put you guys out on the wing somewhere. Like that. Let's do that. Alright, I will be back. I'll be back shortly. Alright, hello my friends, again. It's just cloudy over there. Myrtle is on the horizon. About 160 odd miles to go. About 40 until the top of descent. And you're being told to put in all the destination data. So we'll get the arrival METAR. Now, do you see how many miles away you are from the airport? Dude, come on. Look at your PFD. Sorry, not your PFD. Your nav display. Look at your nav display. 80-mile ring, 120-mile ring, 160-mile ring, 40-mile ring. Your primary flight display. Not your primary. Your nav display tells you that. Okay. 23006. That's concerning. I will admit. That's concerning. But we move. Oh, temperature 27, dew point 27. That's not good. Winds 190 at 8. Minimums for today are 223. Yeah, that's really alas. Okay guys, if you are just stopping in, please make sure to smash down that like button. We're going for a like goal today of 20 likes on this turn. We're already at 4. You guys are awesome. We're going for 630 subscribers at 623. So 7 to go. Remember, we do have a turn today, so you guys still have time to sit in and see whether you enjoy the content or not. Obviously, I understand it's not for everyone. But please, if you are part of the aviation group that you guys do love flying, I didn't start Chrono, whoops, and you do love to fly, please do hit that subscribe button. Alright, top of descent. Time to begin descending down to flight level 1, not flight level, 1,600 feet is what we're going to. Accidentally had the vertical speed scroll out, so it's like, okay, let's put that back on. Alright, CC, we're just about to pass into that corner of DC airspace. Is there actually New York Oceanic? No, that's just New York. It's controlling. Charlotte's fully staffed up. Holy. What Charlotte event is there? Why is Charlotte staffed at 11:30? There's just nothing Charlotte events. Alrighty. We've got a company message. Let's see what that is. Probably telling me about delay. I think we left on time. Yeah, no agency delay required. Which is good. Alright, 40 miles from flow. 80 miles or so from final approach fix. Which was like a 20-mile final. No, not quite. Probably 10-mile final. Looks like. I think the CRJ is going to come to the channel on Thursday. Is when the CRJ will make its first appearance. Show up on Thursday. And then after that, we'll go back to the 777 probably. But we'll do some CRJ ops. Not sure where. Still don't know where. Still waiting on a couple of things to hear from on a couple of things. In which case, we might be able to fly into one of those airports. We'll see. I want to say I feel like I knew Winter had died because I feel like I remember looking her up a few years ago and being like, "Oh no, she died." That sounded really insensitive. I am genuinely sad. That dolphin was amazing. Winter was amazing, and they still have her painted in Winter the Dolphin colors. Still have her painted. Keep coming down. We're through, what are we through now? Through 260. Probably on the ground here in about 15 minutes is my guess. Is that AU? Is that to the chat? Is that A? Is that what it is? AU? With I can't read that. I don't know what that says. Block time for second leg is probably an hour. I mean, you know, you can also put it. I can't file it right now because it'll mess up my GSX and stuff. But feel free to flight plan file it in SimBrief and see the flight time. It should be about an hour. This one's about an hour. It should be an hour both ways. The turn should be the same. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Aye. Managed to get to the mute button in time. I couldn't get to the no face cam button. It's just like, where's the no face cam button? No one needs to see the sneezes. Oh well. Alright. Closing in on Myrtle Beach. About 60, 70 miles to go. 20 miles from flow, we'll then begin a left-hand turn to intercept the glides, the localizer. We've got we haven't actually got our landing performance yet, so we'll do that now. Switch that to below. Arrival performance, Myrtle runway 8. Our landing weight is 65.5. Oops. 65.5, so we can do low auto brake, that's fine. We'll be doing max reverse. Auto throttle is on, manual land is on. Yeah, it should be dry in Myrtle. We'll just confirm that. We'll just check the weather now. It's cloudy, light rain. Let's say good medium. Doesn't really have an effect until you get to pour, and then you can. We'll say it's medium. There's a bit of light rain. So we should be fine. Let's check the airport diagrams. Let's see if there's anywhere we specifically want to get off, though. I don't think so. We can take the whole runway if we need to. I don't know where Allegiant SimBrief, but the block time is 1:26 and airtime is an hour. Cool. So it's about an hour flight. Account for 45 minutes prior to departure. A little bit ahead of the real life Allegiant. Let's see, where did it go yesterday?
It was late yesterday, that's what it was. Got a new A320. Turn the transponder off. Brilliant. Allegiant uses Terminal 1. Let's have a look at Myrtle as well, because there might be an Allegiant on the ground. We might be able to look at. No Allegiants have left yet. Can we get departure from yesterday? Altimeter. Let's switch back to. So we'll get the frequency now. Or we'll get the altimeter 3006. Where did this guy go from? Ah, looks like okay, looks like they go Terminal B then. Okay, we'll go to Terminal B. We'll go to the very end of Terminal B as well. Even though they supposedly use Terminal 1. Who knows? Okay. About to come through 10,000 here. Alright, coming through 10,000 feet here, we're gonna give it some speed brakes. So all the lights on though, including the seatbelt sign. And through 10,000 we're sliding to 250. Okay, we got ILS 18, ILS 1095 is in. Cool, 117 on the course, that is set as well, which is good. Let's see if there's a Myrtle CTAF. 12845. Myrtle Beach traffic, Allegiant 2917 is 25 miles to the northwest at 7,000 We're descending, proceeding direct to PED by 2000. We're planning ILS 18 approach Myrtle traffic. Leave the speed brakes out for now. Looks like we need them. Auto brakes are low. See our decel coming up here. Down to 20. There you go, Myrtle Beach. Low-cost carriers have the pleasure of slamming it and just saying it's part of our nature, for the ability to do that, if they need to. There's the glide slope, so we are descending with the glide path, which is good. Flight control speed brake still out. Yes, but. It looks like the plane is happy to just slow itself. Okay, let's set the localizer. Go flaps out to 1. Slow to 195 for now. Set it in manage mode just before we capture. Then it's falling and it's at a slow enough speed, and we can be flaps 2 so that as soon as we slow to a final approach speed, it'll be a little bit controlled. Lock is armed, approach mode, we should have the glide path. There we go, perfect capture. Go dual autopilot as we turn on to final. And Myrtle Beach traffic Allegiant 2917 is on a 10-mile final. We're fully established ILS 18 Myrtle Beach. Alright. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. In our wonderful Winter the Dolphin livery, we're going to bring this plane down into Myrtle Beach. How much available runway do we have? Oh wow, okay, we got 9,500, so it's about the same length as Bermuda. I thought it was way shorter than that. Alright, there's the cabin crew is ready. The cabin is secured. We'll start to slow, probably around 5 miles. We'll begin pulling back the speed to approach. And arm speed brakes. Go around altitude is probably 3,000. Let's just check that. Yep, 3,000. Alright. Let's set it to approach mode and let the plane slow. We'll drop the gear. Flaps 3. Good. 1000, we'll take the plane off autopilot. We'll hand fly it in from there. Enjoy the landing, my friends. I will see you guys on the ground. Autopilot off. Myrtle Beach traffic, Allegiant 2917 is short final, runway 18. Straight in there, which is nice.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Very much a bounce there. We definitely came flying into the ground. That was not my finest work. Let it roll out. Reverse is disengaged. Auto brakes off. Manual braking. I'll come off here. Oh, that's the FBI. Whoops. Gate's over there, isn't it? I'm so used. I thought, okay. We'll come in here and we'll do a quick 180. I'm going to Bravo 1 Bravo. That's where I'm going. Nice global chilling out there. Landing lights off, taxis on, wings off. Myrtle Beach traffic, Allegiant 2917 is taxiing back onto runway 18. We're gonna vacate onto the left side. Accidentally came off on the right side, Myrtle Beach. That was by far my worst landing ever. 500 G's. All right, we're gonna go for a redemption arc at for a redemption arc up at Huntington. Yeah, Huntington. Myrtle Beach traffic, Allegiant 2917, we're clear of runway 18 to the left this time. Taxi back to Bravo 1, Bravo, via taxiway Alpha. Everything so far at Myrtle Beach has been terrible. The landing's been terrible. The taxi off's been terrible. We're gonna let the scenery do the talking and redeem us. When we get up here, we'll have a fly through the scenery. We just fancy touring the FBO, which over there is very nice. We've got a couple of private jets hanging out. So it's always nice to see static aircraft. Because they just add something. That was not butter. That was not butter, Dylan. It just wasn't butter, mate. Alright, strobes off, APU coming on. It's a good job the landing wasn't over. It was still 1.1 on the G's, which is firm. Anything above 2.4, the plane gets written off. So we wouldn't have been able to. Compared to yours, yeah, but never mind. Have you spawned on Vatsim yet? 'Cause I don't see you over there. Looks like there's handling there. Let me just show me the spot. Okay, it is over there. Okay. First glance, it looks nice. I'm assuming there's an interior on the inside. Hopeful. Let's see. Okay, taxi lights off. APU is on and available. Let's go over here and have a little look-see. The approach was feeling so good as well right up until the last minute. And we just utterly slammed it. It's okay, we get the slammer out of the way, the one that's not going to be on replay. Parking was at least good. See, pretty much right on the line. I'm not sure why it's saying I'm over it, but alright, verify APU is on, engine 2, engine 1. Disarm doors, cross check, standby for all call. Alright. Let's reset this. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, so no interior on this one, unfortunately. So no interior on this particular scenery. At all, I don't think. Let's see, nothing at all. Okay. So lacking an interior. So this one lacks an interior. I mean, look. It's not the priciest airport. I think it's always a nice feature to have an interior. That's always something that, you know, when you see it, you think, oh, that's a nice addition. Let's have a look landside. Let's see what landside looks like. So I can't tell. Is this drop off? This must be drop off here. Yeah. So this is drop off. Fly to your city of Pittsburgh. Okay, we can definitely do that in the future. Yeah. We can do that. Let's open the cargo doors. Okay, so I mean, so landside's not terrible. And obviously, you know, car park and everything looks good. I think the textures on this one, are a little lacking. It's definitely not. I think Huntington wins. I'm empty. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I think Huntington wins over Myrtle. I think it's still a decent Myrtle. There's no freeware in Myrtle Beach, to my knowledge. This is the vertical sim one, yeah. So it's just vertical sim, and there's nothing else. Aviation TR, hello. Great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Been a little while, but glad to have you back on the channel. Oh, we haven't turned beacon on. Let's turn the beacon off. Okay. So yeah, I think Myrtle Beach could do with an interior. If it can come in a future update, I think it could use an interior. In Huntington, we'll do Huntington again in a little bit. Kind of I have to submit both at once because I bought them both together. Let me just go to the vertical sims page. We're gonna give them. I think they're both good. Like you know, this isn't a terrible scenery by any means. And it's a massive upgrade over what's it called? Over what would be just block. You didn't have much time for yourself. No, you're all good. You're all good. Okay, here we go. We can add a scenery. Alright, I'll see you later. I'm empty. Thanks for stopping by briefly and saying hello, but I will see you later. Oops. Okay, does that add it then? Look like it's adding it. Have I seen the indie builds A300? I have the indie builds. God, I got that all over the place in terms of what I was trying to say. Yes, I have. I have it. I'm just yet to learn it. It says login activation fail on what app? Fenix? Doesn't log the product review though, so we'll do them both together. Looking forward to A300 flights. I have to learn that plane. I started learning it one day. It is a tough airplane to learn. There's a lot involved with that plane. It says login activation fail on the app. Have you set up your Fenix? Have you set up the Fenix app? You have to set up the Fenix app. You have to go to Fenix Sim A320, and you need to set up. You need to put in. There's a setup process. You can't just launch the. You can't just launch the Fenix. You can fly to Turkey with the A300. We'll see. We will see. I'm not sure what. Yeah, that's the problem. I was trying to find flights with the A300. There's really not that many left. They're really dying out, like in terms of real world ops. But obviously we can do retro ops and that kind of thing. Okay. What's the call sign for the return like? $12.23. Tri-state. Phoenix CFM. 167. Departing runway. Oh wow, the runways have swapped since we left. So now we're Allegiant 1223. Oh, I was supposed to take 30 earlier. Haha. Runway 18. Well, I don't think we were taking 12. Whoops. Oh well. Myrtle to Huntington. Huntington, we're arriving runway 30K, so the runways haven't swapped. We just did whatever we wanted to and had no one tell us off for it. 167. Alternate is Cincinnati. No departure. NA flow, no arrival, HVQ. Okay, I think that's all we need before we can generate it, and then we'll pre-file. Pre-file, pre-file. Pre-file. Disconnect, reconnect. Connected, there we go. Dylan, you're still not spawned, mate. Let SimBrief calculate your alternatives. Come on, we've been over this. The alternate doesn't matter. Let your sim... We're not going to go to Cincinnati. Okay. We'll go ahead and import our next flight, departing in 28 minutes. Down to the MCU. So, see. Flight init. New data request. Should be about the same back, just going up and down 101. Okay. Cruising cost index are 6 and 340. Winds. Switch the fuel pumps off for refueling purposes. Okay, their vehicles are on their way. Okay, I didn't know they could show up. It's like, ooh, what's down here? Let's see right through. Oh, this is a little poor. Little poor in the details, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst. I've seen way worse sceneries. That Myrtle isn't terrible. It really isn't. Or sorry, this Myrtle, not that Myrtle. This Myrtle isn't terrible. Turn the terrain off. Good. Okie dokie. From Myrtle, we're departing runway 18. And then Huntington, we're arriving 30. Let's take a look at it in plan mode. See here, waiting for my action at the right. And then if we step through, let's increase the range out a little bit. HVQ, it's then put you past the approach. Does it not? Helpful. ETP, yeah, put you past. So I don't know whether we need to go there and then we can go direct. Sure, let's do that. It's fine. And then if we go back up, flow, we can get rid of this discount here as well. So then from Myrtle, we'll be off and we'll be out. Direct left turn. There he is. Dylan, why are the engines running? Man's got his engines full power. There you go. I wasn't gonna give it to him, Casting Crystal, just because he's doing, because that was the alternate. I just said alternate Cincinnati, and it's like SimBrief would auto calculate it. It was like if it was gonna auto calculate for me, it was gonna auto calculate for him, and just let it be. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Great to see you as usual. I mean, please feel free to do some of the tutoring that I have to do for Lil Red as we fly. I know him, so like I did. He was with us on a flight the other day. Looks like it can't do catering until the packs are off, which I guess makes sense. Oh, or they're done. I mean, that's also an option, I guess. Yeah, no, because it told us to open the doors. So yeah, they're finishing. Okay, fair enough. Nope. Crew's gonna stay. Deboarding's completed. We're not gonna. Oh well, we are gonna reload sim brief. We're in a Huntington. And then we'll come to mass and balance. Load the aircraft with GSX. There we go. Okay, fuel truck's on its way. Passenger boarding is requested. Everything looks good upstairs. Put my iPad on charge. Put my fly pad on charge. Be cool if it could just. Okay. Okay. Passenger loading has begun. And we're just waiting on the fuel truck. Your aircraft is non-responsive. Did you sign in to the Fenix app with your Fenix account details when you bought the Fenix? Did you sign in? Okay. 5 minutes chat. I'm gonna call Dylan and see what's going on. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, aircraft loaded. We're back just as boarding is finishing. It's like perfect timing. Suddenly gotten very cloudy. We've lost our comrade, but I'll spare the details for his sake. Let's send that to the MCDU. Let's go ahead and do our departure performance. Runway is still dry for now. There we go, send to the MCDU. Cool. And then just make sure everything else is done. So we've got crew supplies done, IRSs are on. That's on. We got the squawk. It did not seem to give me. Let's just disconnect. Oh, ooh, Myrtle Tower. Oh, okay. 123925. We've got an ATIS.
10. Temperature 27. 2.26. Altimeter 3006. Visual approach in use. Landing and departing runway 18.
Yeah.
Notices to air mission. No approval required for pushback at terminal gate. Push is at pilot discretion. Remain clear of taxiways. Contact ground control for pushback from apron gate Alpha 7A, Alpha 7B, Alpha 7C. VFR aircraft state direction of flight. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information echo.
Information echoes current.
Myrtle Beach International Airport ATIP information echo. 1456 Zulu. Wet 189er at 7. Visibility 10. Temperature 27. 2.26.
Okay.
Altimeter 3.
Myrtle Beach Tower, hello. Stand by. Myrtle Beach Tower, hello. Allegiant 1223, looking to pick up IFR to Huntington, please. We have information echo on board.
Allegiant 1223, Myrtle Beach Tower, hello, clear to Tri-State Milton Ferguson Field as filed. Radar vectors direct, not quite sure what that is, but Florence. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 340. 10 minutes after departure, and departure is going to be 135.9 or 25. Squawk 1620.
Okay, we're cleared to Huntington Tri-State via vectors to Florence. 3000 initial, expecting 340, 10 minutes after. Departure will be 135, 9 or 25, and squawk 1620.
Allegiant 1223, readback correct, call me for taxi, expect runway 18 for departure. Current Myrtle Beach altimeter is 3006, welcome aboard.
Copy altimeter 3006, we'll expect runway 18 for departure, and we will call for taxi. Thanks, Allegiant 1223. Alright, 1620. Departure frequency is 135925. That's Jackson Center, I think. 135925. There we go. We are all ready to go over here. Let's pull the chat back up because I had it busy to take down notes. There we go, we're live. Back to the live chats. Okay. Shocks and cones are set. We'll bring the park and brake on now. Let's just confirm our departure performance is in. Yes, it is. 62. Yep, that's cross-checked and good. Barrows are set 3006. Squawk is set. External power has been off. Fuel pumps can come back on. We'll confirm that our fuel on board 61.8. I missed it. Is what we, or 6.2. That's fine. Seatbelt sign is on. Takeoff data is set. Transponder is auto. Beacon is coming on. We will prepare for push and start. There's the pushback guy. Great. Okay. Spin is inserted. For our charts. Myrtle Beach is in. Start. Approach. Last runway 30. Left on the arrival. Left on the departure. Ground charts are starred. Okay. Just need airport info. So 1-8, so probably expect Charlie Alpha, or just Alpha, and then hold at Alpha 6. Nose right, or do we want a straight push? Straight push. Alright, engine over to ignition. Should hear the AC go out. Yep. Guys, rapid on the push. Let's do that. Hopefully it's gonna keep us clear. I don't know where it said we were pushing. Straight push facing east on ramp. Okay, cool. So it does say ramp, which is good. Brakes are set. Dylan, you can take voice. you've got a mic, man. You can take place. Oh, I haven't stopped the recording. We got a 53-minute recording of the Nice. Alright, second engine starting up. 3000 initial is programmed. We're also gonna get radar vectors, so off the ground we'll probably continue to fly runway heading until we're told to do anything. Alright. Let's set auto brakes to the RT, well, to armed, or to max, sorry. Flaps to 1, I believe. Oh, it's not done it on here, okay. We can't check it on there then. So everything's happening on here, so flaps are 1, yep, for takeoff, that's correct. Okay. Flight control check. Full right. Full left. Full yep, elevator's working. Full down. Rudder. Rudder. Flight controls are free and correct. We will call for taxi. Myrtle Beach Tower, Allegiant 1223, ready for taxi, runway 18.
Allegiant 1223, runway 18, taxi via Charlie 5, Alpha 6.
18 via Charlie 5, Alpha 6, Allegiant 1223. Engine back to ignition. APU is off. Departure down 0.2. Seems to be there. Alright, let's go.
Number 320, mic check.
555.
Check takeoff config is good.
Myrtle Beach Tower, hello. Number 320, looking to do some pattern work.
November 320, or your Cessna 172.
Hey, sir.
Alright, hello guys, if you are just joining, welcome on board. We are Allegiant 1223, heading out of Myrtle. We're going back up to Huntington Tri-State. We're just taxiing out of Myrtle here. We're headed down to runway 18 for the departure. Cabin is ready. If you are new here and you haven't yet hit that subscribe button, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. We're going for a goal of 630 today and a like goal of 20. We're currently sitting at 6 likes and 624 subscribers. So if you do enjoy the content, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. I do very much appreciate each and every single one of you that does support the channel. Victoria, hello, hello, hello. It's been a little while. Good to see you though again. I hope you are doing well. Great to see you again, my friend. Hope we've been doing well the past few days. I've been thinking at the end of the streams, I was like, where's Victoria? Where is he? Where is he? There you are. Now you show you now you're back. Great to have you again. Welcome on board.
November 320, do you need full-length runway departure, or are you able to depart there at Bravo 3?
Bravo 3 should be fine.
Runway 18, taxi via Bravo 3.
Runway 18, Bravo 3.
Got a Cessna doing pattern work here.
Allegiant 1223, wind 180 at...
I'm doing great, my friend.
Runway 18, fly runway heading, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading and clear for takeoff. Runway 18, Allegiant 1223. Alright. Before takeoff, weather radar should still be on, predicted wind shear should still be on. We're flying runway heading on departure, which is 177. Oops. So we'll go ahead and set that in. And no scrolling the other way would have been faster. Alright, heading is selected. Chrono, timer, chrono. We're trying to get better at the Project Zomboid game. It's pretty hard. Aha. Alright, so runway heading on departure. Runway is ours. Takeoff ECAM memo is green. Runway 18 is confirmed. The runway is ours. That Cessna is not on the runway. Engines 250. Stable. Let's go flying, my friends. Airspeed is alive. 2 good engines. $80 knots checked. There's our little Cessna friend. Right there. And V1, rotate. Beautiful stuff. Positive rate gear is coming up. Flying runway heading on that departure. Flight directors, or LSs do not need to be on right now. Beautiful departure here out of Myrtle Beach.
Number 3, ready for departure.
So excited for him. Yeah, me too.
Allegiant 1223, contact departure 135.925. Have a good flight.
35925 Allegiant 1223. Thanks for coming on. See ya. Jacksonville Center, hello. Allegiant 1223 is 1,500 flying runway heading out of Myrtle Beach.
Allegiant 1223 Jackson, hello. Radar contact. Turn left, direct Florence, Clemson, flight level 340.
Left direct Florence and climb to 340, Allegiant 1223. Autopilot on, we'll tell it about that left heading that we won.
Charleston Ground United 674 ready to taxi. Yeah, 674 Jack. Center, hello. We'll just take 21 or 115? We'll do 15 United 674. Yeah, 674 Roger, taxi runway 15, taxi Alpha, cross runway 33. Alpha, cross runway 33, United. Yeah, I'll have the other 2 runway crossings later for you.
Keep swinging it around now.
And Allegiant 1223, when the altitude is Clemson, flight level 330.
330, Allegiant 1223. Owls, hello, 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 my friend. I hope you are doing well as well. Great to see you and welcome on board. For some reason he gave me a left turn. I'm not sure why I didn't get a right turn, because it looks like it's more that way than a left turn. But we'll continue with this left turn. We won't ask questions. Samuel, Timney, hello, hello as well. Welcome on board. When's the Pidgin 77? Oh, PMDG. Where's the PMDG? I know it's in. I know it's in the process of being approved by Microsoft to actually go on the marketplace, so it shouldn't be too long. I'm doing great, my man. I'm doing great. Doing some Allegiant ops. This what is it? This afternoon, going up to Huntington. So should be a lot of fun. Let's see, direct. No, I can insert that direct. You're gonna guess one more week. Oh, and yeah, for PMDG, yeah. I would probably say a week or two. If you're flying real time, real weather, and the game is synchronized so that it's probably flying you around the storm that Myrtle is getting. That's a good point. That's a good point. So if we pull up, yeah, that's a good point. There's all this stuff down here. That's a good point. No, no worries. All good. All good. Yeah, you probably are right. Got all this down here. Definitely not a bad guess there. We're gonna turn the face cam off before I sneeze this time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, wow, lot of cloud. Alrighty. Got about an hour to go. Once we leave Jack's airspace, I might try to sneak in lunch between getting to Huntington and leaving Jack's airspace. I might try, because otherwise, like, what time are we gonna be landing at? We're landing in an hour, so we're gonna be landing at like 1:45, and that's a bit late for lunch. So we might try to sneak out before then. I'm a relatively fast lunch eater, so should be good. We are up to 338. We'll turn the landing lights off. I think for direction of flight, that's probably why we've been given. Why we've been given 330 instead of 34. Clearing all the heavy stuff beneath us. We can switch the seatbelt sign off. Owls, at what point do you flare your 320? And I'm asking that because things may or may not have gone too well going into Myrtle. But we're a low-cost carrier, so we're allowed to have terrible landings. Because it's more about getting the plane down and stopping quickly to have short turnarounds than it is passenger comfort. Auto brakes off of max. So that we can try and actually have a decent landing into Huntington. Because, yeah. Just don't show the Myrtle one on stream. I don't want to look that bad. I'm generally not that bad at landing. This one was exceptionally bad. The CM's cut power around 30 and flare at 20. Okay.
Charleston Tower, United 674, ready to go 15.
United 674 to wind is 100 straight in, runway 15, turn flat. Correct.
Alright.
Clear for takeoff.
We'll try that this time. Yeah, this one I can't even blame lag because these vertical sim sceneries are really well optimized, so they do not cause lag. It was not the fault of lag. It was it was flaring way too late. Do you use when you do any Fenix flying? Do you use like an external device for your fly pad and stuff? Because I found it yesterday. Basically, I opened the window when I was on the ground, and then closing it back, and I had like the screen. The Fenix tablet was just white, and so I couldn't use it. And I couldn't click on anything to reset it or anything. So I ended up having to try and get the external device thing to work. And now I just love having like my iPad here. It's really bad in terms of like I have my phone monitoring the chat, so I can barely see when something pops through, and I have to like squint my eyes down here and be like, read like this tiny little font instead of the big font over on my iPad. But like, it's so nice now. I can be looking forward and I can click to like, you know, mass and balance at this point, or like sim settings, and I mean we haven't been turning the cabin lights on or off, but tried it and don't have a tablet to get the use out of it. Okay, fair. That's fair. I just love like having it now. It's like, ooh.
Property 18 looking IFR to Myrtle Beach.
Property 18 position.
We're at Shaw Airport Space.
It is pretty cool, yeah. Auto catering, when enable catering will be called when using. Especially for the charts. Yeah, the charts have been helpful. I have loved using. Where'd my? There it is.
We're in Myrtle Beach at
where's the touch button? Touch button's disappeared. Oh, did I zoom in?
Squawk 3472, 3470, and departure with you for Crossing 18.
Crossing 18, read back eastern right, close for taxi, runway 2 to the right.
I think it's easier. Yeah, no worries.
Approach 124.8, take care.
Unicom 122.8, 1223, so.
Negative, Allegiant, stay with me. It's Frontier Flight 1959 with Orlando approach 124.8.
Oh, whoops. Oh. Apologies, 1223.
Calling at once.
I was gonna say I was surprised that I got handed off. It's like we're only at
Well, check it. Bracket 20, 180, deck, hello, good morning.
that it's the wrong extreme thing. Slide out. Trying to get. What? Messed up. No. Okay, there we go.
Triple 31 Jack Center, hello. 1 0, half later for you. Walker 2630.
All right.
Miami Center 135.17, so long.
Climbing out. Let's turn the cameras back on.
Walker 2632, everyone is contact Miami Center 135.92.
As a reminder, guys, if you are enjoying the flight and you enjoy Flight Sim just like I do, please make sure to hit down that subscribe button, hit down the like button. We're going for 630 subscribers today, 20 likes. We're doing good progress towards both of them. We're currently resting on 8 likes and we're 624 subscribers, I think. So very much appreciate the support that we've got on the streams, and I appreciate all you guys hanging out with me.
American 104 Washington, Eastern Flight Radar Service, terminal frequency change approved, along.
Frequency change approved. Thanks and good day. Appreciate the help. 104.
See you.
Getting close to the edge there. How long do we have until? Should tell me. 4 minutes to CTF, and then from there it's another minute or two out to.
Allegiant 1223, watch correction on Atlanta, Eastern Flight Radar Service, terminal frequency change approved. Good morning.
Frequency change approved. Allegiant 1223. Good morning. See ya.
See you.
All right, there we go. 22.8. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna try and go and dip and get the catering before we get another ATC call. So I'm gonna do my best to, yeah, because it's already 1 o'clock and I haven't had lunch yet, and I'm hungry. So we're gonna go see what the Frontier Catering gave us. I'll put a little message in chat. Feel free to enjoy the cruise and pop any questions or anything in the chat, and I'll have a little read when I come back. But enjoy the cruise, enjoy the climb out. We have got, let's see, how long have we got? We got 36 minutes to go, so probably about 15 till we start our descent. I think I can do it. Challenge accepted. I will see you guys shortly.
Alright, we are back. Thank you, thanks Owls for helping out. Little Red. Yeah, I was really confused when I flew in earlier as well. I was like, why is there no CTAF? Okay, yeah, we definitely want to go down to... We missed we missed the top of climb and then some. So let's start bringing it down. Let me pull jets back up. Yeah, cool. On the way down now. No ATC yelled at me, which is good. Okay, looks like we'll be fine. Al, is you doing a flight today? Airplane out there. Who's that guy? Stream yeah, and a few upstairs AC went out, so super hot in your room. Where are you flying? DCA LaGuardia. Oh, does that say off stream? I read the upstream and I was like, I was just like, you know what, we're just gonna disregard that part. DCA LaGuardia, Ferris. That's probably gonna be my. What did I do? What did I do the other day actually? Hang on. Oh no, I just did Philly. That'll probably be the first flight I do in be live again Monday. Sounds good. Sounds good. That'll probably be what I'll do on Thursday when I get the pull out the CRJ on stream for the first time. I'll probably do DC LaGuardia, do a turn or something like that. Okay. Enter the destination data. The other great thing about it is I can go to my performance. I can do that, and then I can get the weather on the iPad, and I can see both. Altimeter is 3004. CRJ does have an iPad, yes. Temperature 28. Winds variable at 3. And then let's get the arrival. No, not 12. Let's localizer on my 30. Having an iPad does not make an airplane VATSIM compatible. Minimums, okay, 1028. That does not make an airplane VATSIM compatible. Oh man. Not quite. I've had to slow because I was out for a little bit too long. I couldn't help it. I was getting hungry and it's like I couldn't wait any longer, so I had to dip briefly. Let's what's the message? Oh, they probably want a reason for why we were late. Send delay for 2 minutes. No, I'm just not sending a delay for 2 minutes. Like, how else do you get sim brief on there? The CRJ. Alice, am I correct in saying the CRJ doesn't have sim brief integration? Is that correct? Or can you pull the flight plan? I did this the other day and I can't remember whether I actually pulled the flight plan or not, or whether I had to manually copy over. I don't think I pulled anything from SimBrief. So I think you only so it's not correct. It does not. Okay. It's just like that 220. Yeah, no, you don't need you don't need SimBrief for VATSIM integration, or for VATSIM functionality, because you can plug it into the FMS on your own. Sure, it takes a little bit longer, but the regional jet is not going to need as many waypoints to plug in anyway. It's not like you're doing a transatlantic and you have to plug in all the individual Atlantic track waypoints. You've just got to put in generally the Citadel autofill, the Star autofill, and you have to put in like 2 or 3 extra waypoints. It's not that bad. I'm not sure why the VIA for the approach has me come down here and then turn back up. It's a little weird, but you know, we've never new airport, so what will be will be. Let's keep that speed brake out to not let that speed get much higher than it is. Seatbelt sign is on still. Or sorry, seatbelt sign's off. I like how I'm going for the smoother landing. Well, I mean, it can't be worse than what it was at Myrtle. So, like, I love the fact that this is gonna be the shorter runway. We should end up with a smoother landing. Alright, here we go. Beginning the turn back. Are we on one? Yeah, we are on 128. Alright, 3004. That's the altimeter of choice today. Now you bring the ILS displays back. Again, another question for you, Owls. Do you get weather radar working with the Fenix? Because I was flying into, because I know the general, like the generic MSFS weather like radar stuff is terrible. But like I was flying into Miami, I was doing Tampa, Miami yesterday, and like it was rain clouds and everything around me, but the display was just like it wasn't showing any weather. And I would think for at least like some aircraft, Fenix doesn't have the weather API. Okay. The 777 does, right? The 777 has it. Only PMGG got it. Okay. Okay. Cool. And I struggle to get it on the triple as well. I'm like, why is this not working? Yeah, okay, cool. I struggle to believe we're somehow gonna end up at 2,000 here, but whatever. Because we're already at 250. Let's switch seatbelt sign on now. So we're about 30 miles to the northeast. Where is... Okay, Dylan's quite a little ways behind us. Jude Olsen, hello! 777s, yes, we do love our 777s. We do love our 777s around here. And my decel, so I guess that's why it's gonna start slowing me. What is that? That's a 15-mile final? It'll start to slow me. Remember, my elevation's 1,000 feet as well, so... Or, it's like 800. So take that with a grain of salt. Probably go to the other parking spot, because it's easier to park in, and I already can't park on straight-in taxiways to save my life, so I don't know why I'd make it harder for myself and go with something, yeah, worse. Okay, speed brakes. But look, as soon as I put the speed brakes away, you need them out again. Okay, there, it's happy. Where it's chilling like 1 knot faster than it should be, and it's like, okay, we're happy with this. Alright, let's go 20. Huntington traffic, Allegiant 1223 is 20 miles to the northeast at 10,000. We're descending for straight and ILS 30 approach. Huntington. Coming through 10,000, we've got 5 miles to go. It's supposed to be at 3,000. I'm not sure where we're losing altitude from, but sure. Landing lights coming on. Like, where are we getting, like, since when can I go from 10,000 to 2,000 in 10 miles? Impress me, MSFS. Alright, let's get the localizer coming in. We'll definitely start to slow, because we're gonna need to have a slow approach. I think that's probably what's gonna get us down a little bit. MSFS logic, that's all. Yep. There's the localizer. Like, look at the glide slope. Like, we're way too high. This is gonna be fun to see how we manage this. Let's see how we manage this one. Like, look, like, there's the runway. There's no way. There's absolutely no way this happens. I mean, we'll give it a go, and if we need to fly over, then we'll fly over, but, like, there is no way. We're on a 10-mile final, there's no way. Alright, let's, we're on a heading at 3, let's go to heading at 210. We're gonna do a left circle. Off localizer. Huntington traffic, Allegiant 1223, turning off the glide path. We're gonna do a circle to descend a little bit. 210, and then minus another 90 is gonna be what, 120. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. see that turn coming around to 120. MSFS logic did not save me on that one. A full circle. And then we'll just kind of keep that heading, slowly rolling around. Minus another 120 is going to be 30. There we go. Now we're through the localizer. And then we'll put it back on runway heading, which is 298. Definitely pull this descent down now. Nicely below. Switch localizer mode on again. There's the localizer star captured. Alright, we'll turn on approach mode now. We'll hold it. So the go around altitude is 4,000. Yeah. Alright, looking for the runway. There. Oh no, there. Let's hold 160 for now. Let's hold 170. Minus 150. Let's see. That's never a good idea. But let's see. Flaps full. Auto brake. Oh, we never did it. Okay. No, I did do it. Hang on. Let me just do it on the iPad. 63.1. Okay. So. Oh no, we can only go medium, can't we? Medium it is. Yeah. Huntington traffic, Allegiant 1223 is 5 mile final, ILS 18. We'll arm the speed brakes. Front auto brake is set. And we'll go get down. And we'll slow to final. There's the glide slope. It's probably pretty turbulent in real life coming in over all these hills and having like all the wind and airflow disrupted. Slightly below the glide path here, but alas. One two 2.8. I don't like that it's a short runway. Probably because I'm too far away from you.
1,000.
Alright, let's take it off autopilot. Oh yeah. I immediately felt it as soon as I took it off autopilot. All right. Let's try and ace this.
Five 100 above. 400. Minimum 200.
Continue.
Light slope. Light slope.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Get down. Oof. Now let's not overrun. Now let's not overrun. 2 in reverse. 60 reverses out. Auto brake off. Sketchy approach. Yeah, sketchy approach. we might have done some landscaping on those trees there, but we may have done some sketchy. We may have done some landscaping on the trees. But hey, that felt pretty smooth. And we'll exit onto Golf. Clean up the airplane. Huntington traffic, Allegiant 1223 is clear of runway 18. We're taxiing on Golf. Cross 18 on Golf and then Alpha to the ramp. Alright, let's turn landings off, taxis on, wings off. We'll keep the strobes on for now because we're about to cross. And then we'll run after landing checks. So spoilers are down, flaps are up, engines normal, weather radar we can turn that off. Along with predictive wind shear. Terrain's off, flight directors and LS is off. APU flap is open, so we can go ahead and start the APU. Cool. All set. Huntington traffic, Allegiant 1223 is crossing runway 12 on Golf. I was gonna correct and say 30. It's the same runway. Alright, let's gate. Let's go gate 2. Huntington traffic, Allegiant 1223 is clear of runway 30. Yeah, weird. That doesn't. It doesn't feel. It feels like I've landed on 12. I like just checked the charts because I was like, did I seriously land on 30? It feels like it should be 12. But I'm like the only other 12 runway and 30 runway that I'm used to. Cause I haven't landed on Miami on 12 very often, but is like Bermuda, and it feels like I've landed the wrong way. Like it feels like this end up here should be 12, but this end up here is 30. And now we're just, yeah, I'm really disoriented at this airport, holy. Yes, vertical sim scenery, that is correct. I actually quite like this scenery. This one's been pretty nice. Like we did a little fly around of it before we left down to Myrtle Beach. It It's a nice, cute little airport. Alright, I think I've picked the other gate so that we're not at the one that I would need. Yeah, no. Because this was the one we left from earlier, and that looks like a fun time to taxi into. Alright, wherever APU is available, we'll turn the lights off now. Strobes can come off as well. Alright. That'll do. That'll do. 0.1.1. Alright, APU is on. Engine 2. Engine 1. Request deboarding. Here come our jet bridge like stairs for whatever reason. Open the cargo. Okay, I'll open the cargo. Should see it pop open here in a second. We'll stop the recording. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and complete the flight. 80 feet per minute. Which is still 10 times what Owls did in whatever, 80 feet per minute I will 150% take. Butter. 0.96 Gs. Flight time bang on an hour. Butter indeed. Oh man, what a flight! Look at this! Look at this perfect circle from me too. Let's bring the look at that perfect circle. What a circle that is! I can't hand draw circles, but I'm really good at drawing circles with my planes. Yeah, butter indeed. Match that, Dylan. Match that. How far out are you? Yeah, skills indeed. Oh, Indy Center just came on. But I think they did what they did for you the other day, Owls, right? Because you were landing and like some ATC just let you land, right? Dylan, you gotta contact 128225. We'll go ahead and tune 128. We'll tune 2825. Just to listen in on Dylan's landing. We'll finish like we did yesterday with some spotting. That APU is loud. Reset position.
UPS 134 Heavy, you ready?
Let's turn the beacon off actually as well.
UPS 134 Heavy, RNAV to wind, runway 17 right, quick takeoff.
We can go ahead and connect, we'll connect GPU. Chocks and cones are on so we can disarm the parking brake. And then we can establish ground power and switch off the APU so it's not quite as loud out here. It's pretty loud right now. So we'll just power down the... Nope, not Unicom. 128225. 2825. 2822. Not 2825.
Indianapolis Center, radio check.
Air pack.
Loud and clear.
Indianapolis Center, UPS 1083 is flying the finish approach procedure for the ILS runway 17 right.
UPS 1083 Indianapolis Center, Roger, same intention.
We'd like to bring it back around to try and see nice spot.
No, you need to call him. It's ATC controlled.
UPS 1083, Roger, turn right heading
I think.
350,
Alice, hang on.
3000.
Before Alice, am I right? Because Indy Center's online. He should call Indy Center, right? Or is it just completely an uncontrolled airport? These are some cool screenshots. Some cool shots from like behind the fence. With good old Winter. Good old Winter the dolphin. I'm not sure why we've got like multiple fences. This one just what's the purpose of this fence? Yeah, call him and tell him your intentions. Yep. Cool. Here, I'll come and staff tower for you. You can call me on 12345. No, I'm joking. Don't do that. Have I got a wind reading up here? What's this guy's screen say? No, I haven't got a wind reading, so yeah, don't call me on 12345.
1083 heavy, fighting 360.
Heading 360, UPS 1083 heavy.
There you go. There goes APU. Looks like all passengers have deplaned already. Anyway. Oh no, they haven't. Sandy Center call sign. Yeah, plan the RNAV or tell them ILS. Yeah, do take what Owl said, but then just replace RNAV with ILS. Much quieter now. Now that there's no no noisy.
Indy Spencer, Allegiant 971, Huntington, planning on RNAV, runway 30 approach.
UPS 134 heavy radar contact, stay altitude.
Passing 1,400, UPS 134 heavy.
UPS 134 heavy, thanks. Climb maintain for level 350.
Up to 350, UPS 134 heavy.
Allegiant 971, you're 9 miles from Huntington, cleared RNAV runway 30, runway 30, clear to land.
Come on, you gotta read it back. Clear to land.
Clear to land runway 30, Allegiant 971.
There we go. Good stuff. Crew's gone inside. We'll come down here and hang out by the runway and watch you land. Where should we go? Where's the best spots? Honestly, best spot's probably tower. I'm just gonna sit in the tower and we'll watch you land. Let's see. Let's look at Valanta and see where he is. Yeah, he's on final. He's out there somewhere.
UPS 1083 heavy, turn right heading 090.
There he is.
Right, heading 090, UPS 1083
Remember, Dylan, if it doesn't look right, you can always go around. Looks okay, looks okay. Just think we need to get rid of some of the trees at the bottom of the runway. Why are we putting the gear up? Gear down, Dylan, gear down.
GPS 1083 heavy lift for 2 o'clock. GPS 1083 heavy for 2 o'clock.
Made it. You know, we need to take a pair of CRJs into like Key West at some point. That's what we need to do. We need to take a pair of CRJs to Key West. Roll down the runway, buddy. You could come off on Echo, I guess, and back taxi because there's nothing else. Oh, I gave him this parking on accident. Sounds good. Let's see what. So I'm trying to think about when I could do it. I could do it. Well, who flies? I know people do fly this. Who flies the CRJ to? And like from where American flies their CRJs down there. QS. Oh, do they? Oh, maybe they don't. What? They don't? I could have sworn they did.
Indianapolis Center, American 1285, flight level 340, inbound Ryan.
Oh well, screw real world ups. Or we could take some well. Yeah. Still chilling on the runway. Come minus 359. Don't worry, that's better than my landing at Myrtle earlier. Alright, let's I mean, here we can have a reminder of what the interior looks like. Our wonderful. It's actually a really cool photo.
1285 ready contact 40
Let's
southeast.
just slow the drone camera speed down. Also, right, you have to remember, like, this is a short runway, and butter landings come as an extra. Like, I wouldn't say go for,
Please 971 taxi vehicle, Alpha cross 30.
Taxi Golf Alpha Cross 30,
GPS 1083 heavy, the winds are variable 3, remain 110 right, clear line.
my screenshots into all the spotting we did yesterday. That was fun. Did I get? Let's see. Let's close down that.
Person 1285,
Oh, there's
service terminated, change crew.
Unicom American 1285.
There's the Allegiant. I do want. I want to watch these replays back and make sure I didn't do too much hedge trimming. I had to go back. I had to go to your. I went to your stream the other day. To learn how to use the replay tool. I just watched you back doing it. I was like, okay, so how do I do it so that the camera stays in one spot on the drone and then like pans around and follows the aircraft down? It's like, how do we do this? I need to learn. I want to learn. And then I got it working on the Miami. Well, I didn't do it on the Miami route, but we'll do it on this one. We'll let that be the first thing, and then we'll take a look at all the interior views and stuff as we outro. But thank you for all of the all the assistance you've given me. Learn the same way for your stream.
PS 1083, welcome to Loading next at left.
Yeah, thanks for all the MSFS advice. And getting me sorted and solving all kinds of issues.
Any center for 1639, flight level 340.
Dylan, you can cross.
1639 Indianapolis Center, good afternoon. Cross Charlotte at 11000, the Columbus altimeter 3003.
Cross Charlotte 11000 for FedEx 1639.
You can cross, Dylan. You can cross. He gave you crossing clearance.
Allegiant 971, crossing on 1.
You don't need to give advice. So, if it's a tower if it's a controlled airspace, Dylan, all you gotta do, yeah. If you think some of the questions I ask are silly owls, and Dylan, and no hate am I meaning this. It's all right. We were all learning at one point, but like, if you think my questions are bad owls, this is. We're on a whole new level right now, but we'll get better. Dylan, don't say you're clear. Don't say you're clear. Please don't transmit clear of runway 12. Please don't. Here he comes. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I know, some of them don't speak and then the controllers are like, hey, talk to me. Jesus, what in the Southwest taxi is this? Yeah, slow down, bye. Where's your mark? Your mark is right here. Right in front of me. This is gonna be fun to watch. No, Dylan, that's the FBO. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Keep coming. Sectown Aviation, hello, hello. If you can hear me over the roar of these engines. I'm right at the ramp. Turn the volume down. Dylan, cut those engines. There we go. Yay! We made it. We made it. Let's go. The Allegiant bros. Let's just bring it around over this way and we'll get a screenshot of the two Allegiants. Let's see. There we go. As the AC situation is still out, we got two fans in your room. Jeez, I mean my AC is off right now because it's actually not that bad. I think mainly because the graphics are not melting my PC and then melting me. But normally, if I didn't have working AC, I'd be panicking to say the least. All right, let's put this plane into turnaround or into a ready state, and we'll get the.
PS 134 Atlanta Center's offline. Your radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, so they get rid of them.
Over to Unicom, see you later, UPS 135.
Alright, we're gonna disconnect. I'm not sure why it had me identing, but we're gonna disconnect anyway. So we've closed down Volanta just because I needed to unnecessarily track over and over and over again. No screenshots to check out, which is good. Doors are open, so we'll close them. What's that? Flaps full, and speed brakes armed. Forward cargo is being closed. Well, I'm trying to close it. There we go. All right. I think we are all ready to. Let's launch this replay. Alright. Play. And we'll go forward. Yeah, actually do the perfect circle. Okay. Let's actually here. Let's pause and let's take it to where we land. Oh, the gear's just about coming down. Okay, drop the gear. This is about where we touch. About here. Okay. Let's see if I can remember this. Let's go drone reset. Drone follow. This. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of just a hill, so we'll just kind of sit here. And then drone lock. Not drone follow. Is that right? here. There. And lock that. Maybe? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's play this out then. Let's see. So it should track it. Let's see. Let's see how good at tracking it does. Oh, did that look right? Did it look like I did it right? Let's see. I'm worried we clipped some trees. Okay. Oh no, we missed the trees. We missed the trees, so we're fine. We missed the trees. Ooh, yeah, that was nice. I didn't quite, I didn't quite do it. I don't think. Let's see. Let's go back to. Let's pause and go back to where. Play. Pause right about there. Okay. Let's reset. Then something like this. Lock mode and not follow mode. Put more down there. Let's see whether that works. There we go. Let's see. This looks better. Ooh, I was a little too zoomed in. Hang on, let's go back again. Look at that one more time. Yeah, we just about managed to miss the trees. So no landscaping was done today. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's really, really nice. That's really nice. Ooh, we take that, we take that, we take that. Let's get the phone out and put this one on recording real quick. So I don't need to set it up again. That was nice. That was really, really nice. Give me 2 seconds. Send this to my other group of flight simulators. Not flight simulators. Flight simulators? Flight simmers. It's just perfect. Well, it's not perfect because it's not -8, but oof, that is near perfection there. On that landing, near perfection. Let's pull it back and let's take a look at it from let's take a look at how it looks from inside. Is it playing or is it paused? Oops. Play. Okay, it is playing. 1 out of 10. What? Shush. Just because it's not -8. Yes, we were a little bit long on the touchdown zone, but I mean, yeah, passengers were probably terrified when they saw the trees. Let's see, is it a, did we land yet? I mean, yes, it's not bad at all. Why are my speed brakes not? I don't think I've armed them. No, I have. They just don't show on the replay. I didn't hit the trees, so bad landing. Oh, so it has to, so I have to hit the trees for it to be a good landing. Oh, sorry. Okay. Watch that one more time. Oh, mate. Oh, that's perfect, pretty much. That's nice. All right, let's go outside. Let's have a look at it from outside as we wrap up here. I say as we wrap up. I haven't got the outro tunes ready for you guys. It just requires all pilots to trim the trees upon arrival. This is so they don't have to hire contractors to cut them. You violate the policy, therefore 1 out of 10. Fair enough. Let's see if we can get music to work. Properties. Oh, that's music. Hang on. There's outro music. Is it working? Nope, it's not working. Let's go and refresh. You guys can keep watching that landing because it is very nice. There we go. There it is. Cool. Sounds work. Let's put this up 1 or 2 more times. Be happy you at least got 1 point for getting close to them. Alright, so when's your Huntington attempt? When's your Huntington attempt? Jokes aside, good streaming then. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for coming and stopping by. I do appreciate it. It's great to have you here. Yeah, we got really close. It was a panic pull up. Like you can see it further away. I'm like, uh-oh, pull back. Oh man, great stream, great landing. Little long on the touchdown zone, but it was within the zone. So I am happy. I'm very happy with that one. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like this week is going to be the week where we're going to do our Vancouver Kelowna run with West Coast weekends. Unfortunately, I've got the final movie of Lord of the Rings, which I'm having to watch tonight. So unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to do it this week. But next weekend we can definitely do it. We can do it next weekend or the weekend after. We'll kind of see. Thursday, expect the CRJ to make its first appearance on the channel. We will probably be doing DC to LaGuardia with it. I'll let you know on the CRJs to Key West, because I thought there were CRJs that did real world routes, but they don't. I mean, that's not a reason to say we can't do it. We could do like Miami Key West or something. I'll probably come and bombard you in your Discord server or over a stream or something and just be like, hey, can we do this Key West run? So I'll probably be doing that in the future. Hopefully we'll do something again tomorrow. Maybe we do another route out of Huntington, because I mean I really like this airport. It's a really nice approach too. Like, it's a really scenic approach. Let's go here. Before we end, let's just kind of go out a little bit more. Let's just go watch like the interior approach here. Cause like, you know, normally you'll have like, you know, you'll have a city or you'll have ocean in the case of Bermuda. But like, it looks so pretty out here. Like, you've just got these rolling hills and it's like we're coming in to an airport. Like, this looks so beautiful. I love this. I love this airport. Thank you, Vertical Sim for making this. This is great. I'm gonna have to. I'll go and scour and see if I can get some like Huntington surrounding scenery or something. This was when autopilot disconnected, and immediately I got thrown around by wind currents going over hills. But But yeah, so tomorrow we'll try and figure out something we can do. I do want to get back to Europe. I haven't been to Europe in a little while. Last thing we did was the Helsinki Oslo run. Would love to get back into Europe and do some stuff there. I know at one point I said we were gonna check or do like a Heathrow Cork turn. So maybe we'll look at doing a Heathrow Cork on like Wednesday or something, or maybe Wednesday we bring the CRJ early. We'll kind of have to see what it looks like for me on Wednesday. That's the switching house day, so I'm not sure like when I'll go to my mom's and when I'll have my yoke free and available to do some CRJ flying. But we will figure it out. There's plenty of awesome content coming ready, and boom, what's a landing? There's plenty of awesome streams coming to the channel in the next few days. So if you are still here, if you haven't yet hit that like button for today's stream. We're at 9 likes right now, which is very much appreciated. 624 subscribers. Not quite gonna hit our goal tonight, or this afternoon I should say, but the support has been amazing as usual from you guys like Owls, Dylan, thank you for flying with me, Prima Victoria, it's great to see you again as well. And everyone else who, Aviation TR, everyone else who kind of stopped by, that British aviator who was here right at the start. You guys are all awesome, and I appreciate you guys so much, as well as everyone else who comes in and stops by and says hello for any period of time. I greatly appreciate having you guys here. This has been a whole lot of fun the past month or so that we've been doing this, so really appreciate you guys. And I'm going to continue to bring streams. We're going to keep trying to push for quite a few per week. Is the goal. We're gonna keep going right up until end of September at least. Let's go back outside one more time to watch this last landing, and I'll say my final thank yous to everyone again for stopping by. Vertical Sim, thank you for making these 2 amazing airports. Huntington I absolutely loved. I think Myrtle Beach, if we can add an interior, that would be lovely. The exterior is still pretty decent, but I think an interior would really make it shine and give it that vertical sim feel that I've gotten from all these other airports. But thank you guys so much for all the support today. Again, it was amazing. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Enjoy the landing replays. Enjoy the wonderful butter here in Huntington. Have a great rest of your day, my friends. And until next time, happy landings. See ya.